All right, so this is our Vlandian, our Nord knight that's become a Vlandian, signed on with the Vlandians. Excuse me. Just trying to end the old stream. Transfer you guys over to the new one. All right, yeah, we're just loading up, but yeah, so we're just very early in the campaign. This is the second episode. First episode was primarily concerned with getting some money together so we could buy some wives, and we've gotten 2 wives. And I haven't tried Eagle Rising. No, I'd be interested in trying it though. Yeah, we've gotten 2 of the best wives in the game. We got Althea and we got Gudenhelda. So we've got Althea is like one of the is probably the best Nord wife that you can get, and Gudenhelda is like the best Vlandian wife you can get. Remember, don't listen to Marcus. No, that was good. That was good. I wanted to find out how that worked, and I did, thanks to you. So, no, you helped me out. It was good. Buying wives, love that mechanic. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, when we paid the bride. I mean, I tried to woo her, and so she would fall in love, but she didn't like me, so I had to had to buy her instead. Yeah, you know, it'll be fine. Yeah, so it said achievements disabled due to unofficial modules. So the mods I've got are detailed character creators, a mod that I'm using. It allows you to just change the visual appearance of your characters, make them a bit taller, a bit thicker, a bit shorter, or whatever. And also CC's banners, which just gives you a few more banners to choose from. So just visual stuff. So, but yeah, so basically we're playing, it's totally vanilla, like in terms of the gameplay and everything. Same weapons, same armor, same combat mechanics, everything's the same. It's just that my character's a bit thicker than he would normally be. See, this is my Vlandian knight. Look at him, this is a walking tank. Yeah, so he's normally wouldn't be able to be quite as built as this guy. He's like a bit extra built. But yeah, so we're basically playing vanilla, but yeah. But now I've got some else. So that's one of our companions that we've got. So I'm going for companions that I think would be good for leading parties a little bit, so we can eventually get war leaders. Naldar's and my brother. Althea's is my wife, who's a Nord, and she's got some mad stats. Also got some pretty nice gear. And then Gudenhelda's my brother's wife, who's a Vlandian. So we're kind of like meshing the 2 houses of Vlandians and Nords to make a new, even stronger Norman house. Yes, this is Althea. 155, one-handed, 187 throwing, 177 athletics. Scout, she's going to be my main scout. She's got 196 scouting. I've already respec'd her into scouting, so she's, you know, all set for that. Also, she's great as a shipmaster, so if you take her on your fleets, she can like lead another ship and, you know, be good with that. Be a good captain. So yeah, Nord wives got, yeah, there's some really good Nord wives. Marcus, I think it was shared spreadsheet that somebody's put together with the wife database, which I'll share in a second here. Yeah, there's a link to the wife database. Sorry, I'm just trying to show it up on the screen for a second. Yeah, so that's like the wife database that I just put in chat there. So you can look through all the different wives in order of, you know, different stats, what skills they've got, you know, all the different skills and everything. Yeah. So yeah, so I've got them in order of most total amount of skills. So yeah, so a Gringer and Alvarinja and Althea, they've got like the highest total amount of skills that you can get, I think. Where's the total skills line? Oh, can't remember where, don't know where it is now. Oh, there it is. So 2870, 2870, 2830, they're the top. And then, yeah, see Goodenhelder's up there in the top as well. This is total of all skills though. So a lot of skills you don't necessarily care about depending on which skills you're looking for, you know what I mean? But yeah, so basically Goodenhelder doesn't have any like Mariner or anything. So she's not going to be a good ship's captain. But she'll be great as an infantry captain or maybe an archer captain or something like that. Actually, I just realized, yeah, we've got to get an archer. We need somebody to be an archer. If you're going to be a really good archer captain, is it good to be like, have crossbows and archery? Bow skill... Movement speed to archers in your formation, so that would also apply to crossbows. I'd be going for this one though, probably. Armor penetration by bows. No, you should go for that one. Reload speed for troops in your formation, so reload speed would apply to crossbows as well. Captain bow damage. No, that doesn't work. See, we're going. I was thinking we're going to go for a bit of a crossbow theme. I'm not doing a specific hard and fast rule, but I'm mainly going to go for Vlandian and Nord troops combined. So we're basically Vlandian, but we've still got like, you know, Nord traditions and stuff, kind of vibe. Minus 10% damage taken from projectiles by ranged troops in your formation. So see, bow is pretty good. Does reload apply to throwing weapons? Not sure. They have this weird thing, draw speed. I'm guessing draw speed is reload. So they have like it's a separate thing that reload doesn't apply to. You have to specifically get draw speed, I assume, unless it says reload in any of these other things. Oh, can you just check for me? Is this mute working? So yeah, just then when I was talking when I was muted, was I actually muted or could you just hear me anyway? If anyone's close to their keyboard. Yes, I was muted, or yes, you could hear me. Oh, if anyone has a second to answer, I was not muted. I was muted. What the fuck? All right, I'm gonna mute myself now, all right? And you can see my lips moving. Okay, thank you so much for that, guys. Yeah, we had a thing issue the other day where I was using Discord and it was like it was bypassing the mute button somehow. But yeah, I think it only happens when I'm on Discord. So I just have to be aware of that whenever I'm doing co-op with somebody and I'm using Discord, I'm not muted. But yeah, cool. Anyway, the reason I'm checking this is because I have to go and talk to Mr. Mercy for a second. So I'm going to be on mute. So don't listen to our private conversation. Sorry about that. Thanks. Please, can we do the thing tonight? For the last time, honey, I'm not dressing up as a sexy inquisitor and interrogating you as a Slaneshi prisoner. Lols. That does sound hot, though. No judgment. I don't really, yeah, no, I don't. Some people are into that kind of stuff. I don't really mix my, my Warhammer and my, yeah, anyway, I don't even want to talk about that. Anyway, cool. So yeah, I don't know if we've given enough of an update, but yeah, might just kill some random dudes just to relieve some stress. I feel like that's a historically accurate thing that would have happened in the olden times. Like, you're a knight, you know, you're a bit frustrated because you just got passed over and your younger brother's going to take over the family estates. So you're just like, fuck it, I'm going to go murder some peasants. Shut up, mum. I'm going out to murder some peasants. I don't want to listen to you. That kind of thing. Now I've just upgraded to getting some really pretty decent armor, as you can see. So I wanted to see if I can just murder peasants with impunity. Oh shit! Oh yeah, this blade's shorter than I think it is. I always miss when I'm trying to like swing past people as I'm riding past. Gotta get a little bit closer. Did you see that? He just parried me. And how dare you? Okay, I need a longer sword. This one's shit. Just like another, like, 15 longer. 20 longer. Yeah, their weapons seem pretty ineffective. Oh, got a bit of a hit there. I'm trying to level up my riding skill as well, I think. I can't remember actually what I'm working on. I think I'm level. I need to get, because you want to get your riding up to like 100, because you get extra footman speed and footman riding on horses, and you get 2% extra party speed as well. Plus you get a bit of one-handed potentially. You haven't maxed that out yet. Kind of good like this because you mainly hit him in the head a lot too, because you're like swinging from a high position. Actually, I don't seem to be getting that many headshots. Oh, actually, it doesn't count as headshot when you fight melee, does it? 7 points of one-handed and 5 points of riding. Yeah, nice. Love riding at 35 mile per hour with the 12-pound war mace and landing a perfect blow on a stationary guy. You're like, haha, parry, you fool. Yeah, it's weird how they can just parry and it doesn't knock you over. Yeah, it feels like if you parry a really heavy blow, it shouldn't like knock you over or something. There should be some physics there. But yeah. Yeah, so stats wise. Check this Chad. What a beast. Just impressed by my own physique. So I'm going for intelligence and endurance. Again, probably my favorite build. The point is we just put all of our points into intelligence and endurance and try to eventually max them out. In full barding at full speed, that person should just explode. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty accurate. But yeah, so we're going for a medicine build, so we can eventually get our troops maxed out. But yeah, so I want to get riding up to 100 pretty ASAP, so we can get this skill especially 30% extra speed bonus from footmen on horses, and this one 2% extra party speed. I assume that's only on land and doesn't apply to boat. Already got 5 points of shipmaster for maximum boat speed once we get boating. I think I'm gonna have a steward. I don't know. I mean, we could easily put some points into steward for ourselves. Anyway, yeah, so I'm going for one-handed. I want to have one-handed, two-handed, and polearm, like all 3 combat skills a little bit, but I'm probably going to go max one-handed and a little bit of two-handed, a little bit of crossbow, but I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to be a super archer or anything. Yeah. Parry could mean you redirected the hit. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Yeah. Do workshops automatically give you trade skill, right? So if I get a workshop and then I'll be leveling up trade skill, which will let me level up my character, which will give me a character experience basically, so I'll level up faster. I usually don't worry about them because I don't really care about the money, but a really small amount of trade skill, okay. But it's still like gonna slightly help you level up faster though, right? Yeah, this is what I was saying, like I don't really care too much about the athletics and one-hander that you get from the tutorial mission, because I feel like I can just do this sort of stuff and it levels you up just as fast, probably faster, because you can kill more dudes in a shorter period of time. You don't have to like keep loading in between the screens and all that. But I don't know, maybe it gives you like maybe it's super boosts. I don't know, I didn't test it thoroughly. Maybe it's like gives you super boosted XP and it's way better or something, but yeah. Peasants. Sorry, I never told you guys, but I fucking hate peasants. I need a better sword. This sword sucks dick. Nice. All right. Well, this armor seems quite offensive. It seems to be peasant-proof armor. Yeah, Steward is good, and especially because we're going to go really high on intelligence, it's quite good. But I feel like we've already got Althea to do scouting, and then we could get Gridenhelder's got 216 steward. So they've got 99 party size on like clan tier 1. Just from having her in there. So it's like, I don't know, do I even need steward really? Oh, well, that's a good spot there. I just got plus 20 production rate to own workshops, so if I want to get a workshop, that's pretty good. Yeah, discarded armors. I can respec my quartermaster to do that stuff though, so that's fine. So yeah, so Gridenhelder, she's got that, which I want. She's got No. Should... Yeah, she's opposite. I want that, then that, then that, then that. Yeah, she's a bit back to front. Might have to respec her a little bit. Alright, we'll respec Gudenhilda. Gudenhilda's got 258 medicine. What a fucking beast. Like, what a beast. But she's got back to front on here. So respec that as well. Her medicine's good. His medicine's good. Her medicine's not good. So Olafin, we got a respec. He's good. He's good. Naldar's, we got a respec. So Naldar, Olafin, and Gudenhilda. So you get 30%. Every time we fight a battle, they get 30% of the hit points back that they lost. Plus, they get an extra 10 hit points back. So basically, they can get completely knocked out and be back up to like 40% hit points after each fight. So they can fight in every single battle. Basically, they never miss out on a battle. Just so they just level up faster. Basically, if you've got that set up like that. She's a better surgeon than me right now, but I want to level up my medicine and I'll be able to get it up even higher than her. So she might be good to lead a party though at some point. I'm kind of thinking about going for 5 trade just to get to the point where I can get the renown from parties. It's a lot of points down the toilet, you know. So I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Yeah, I might put Gudenhilda in charge of medicine if we have a really tough fight, just for the fight, so that we can, you know, not lose all our dudes. Because she's got 258 medicine. But eventually, my medicine's going to be even higher, so... She deaths you to old age once. She's only 45, goddammit. Okay, steward. Now we want Food consumption. +2 experience for the party. Faster siege engine build rate. Discarded armor. Discarded weapons. Yeah, we'll go for quartermaster double morale bonus for diverse foods. Yeah, prisoners provide carrying capacity, and if you're a governor, then you get plus construction speed for every 3 prisoners. Apparently that's pretty overpowered to pump up construction speed. If you just put a heap of prisoners, they can be the slaves in your town. So I don't know, we can maybe use her as a governor if we need one. All right, I think we're pretty set there. All right, pretty cool. Getting held to the slaver. She's not a slaver right now. She's just, you know, just doing her thing. Get some more cavalry to make us ride faster. Give my brother some... Actually, do I have chainmail for my horse? Some chainmail horse armor. Some lamellar barding for horses. Got some of these crafted items that we can sell for money. I think we were just making javelins. I think we already made the javelins that we wanted. Just for Goodenhilda, she's going to be our infantry commander. So I don't think we need any more of those. Olives are cheap here. Apparently. Yeah, grain we got, butter. We need some more butter. Just trying to keep all of our different food types up so we can... Any of these things cheap if we want to do a bit of trading? Yeah, not really. And we have been doing a bit of blacksmithing. Alright, and then yeah, just to give us experience points, we can just make a few of these. They're not the highest level thing, but they're pretty cheap to make. And then we can smelt. And we can smelt all the, especially all the cracked ones. Actually, let's recruit some more troops too. So if we're going to make a Vlandian, if I want to set up a Vlandian, what am I calling it? A workshop. Like, where would be the best place to, what's the best Vlandian place to set up a workshop, do you think? Like Charas or somewhere? So it's down like kind of near the border and there's some more trade going on. Galend? What's that? So this place is 4106. I guess we're on the richest place would be the best place to have a workshop, right? Oil presser in Jaculin. Doesn't the oil belong to Galend? Yeah, whale oil belongs to Galend. Prosperity 2.4, yeah, it's not as much prosperity there. High prosperity with a lot of oil pressers need olives. Oh, okay. Jacqueline had like 4 of them. Alright, let's do it.
I don't think I know you. Peace to you, stranger.
Can I get one at tier 1? Oh yeah.
Yours is not a face I know.
Let's get like, let's pump out a heap of caravans. Real quick. Yeah, Blacktooth is not really a caravan guy. He's just my enforcer from the old raiding days. All right, now if we wanted to get trade up to Great Investor, which is 125, how much trade would we need? With 2 social. With 2 social to 120, we need 3 points in trade to get to 125. Do I want to invest 3 points in trade? I think maybe. The only thing is it's going to be quite slow unless we do a lot of trading. But we could get started, I guess. So what's some good shit we can buy here that's cheap? I don't know. Nothing seems cheap. Oh, we could sell stuff, maybe. Oh, did all that money that I spent on trade caravans just go into the city? You paid local merchants, so yes. Yeah, that's interesting. Axes and one-handeds and stuff like that. I'm going to smelt all that stuff so we can get some unlocks. Mainly just want the higher level stuff. This low level stuff's not really worth smelting. How's our renown going? Yeah, our renown's up good up there. This isn't deserters. This should be a pretty good fight. Wonder if we're good enough to take them on. Maybe I should recruit some more dudes first. Alright. So what's he got? 16 range, 14 range, 3 cavalry, 16 infantry. Yeah, I mean, it's... seems doable. Alright, so...
Soldiers! Move! Men! Move now!
Not really sure what to do here.
Mountain Earth, move! Soldiers! Cavalry! Move! Warriors! Move! Troops! Soldiers!
Actually, infantry don't really have any shields, so...
Go! Cavalry! All over! Troops! Stay close!
we could just kind of ride through them with our cavalry until we kill them all. That might work.
Soldier and Archer, close in!
Let's take out their arch. Let's take out their knights first. If we can. Just these guys got some good armor. I think I'm killing my archers.
Cavalry! Soldiers, give them help! Attack!
Yeah, my archers. I forgot to bring my archers in. It's alright, my infantry are winning anyway. Beautiful. Yeah, I need a better sword. The sword doesn't seem to do any damage. I do want to try using a bit of two-hander at some point. Yeah, I kill those guys personally so I can get some Yeah, I need to find a better sword at some point. I'll try and get some more riding and two-hander by killing these guys, personally. As soon as we get to clan tier 2, we'll start raiding. Start raiding villages so we can train up our companions. Probably abandon. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I might abandon some of my I've got a slightly longer sword. I'm overestimating how long this one is. Just swinging for air. Oh, he got me right before I hit him. The dick.
Die! I'll cut you down! Hell with you!
18 points of one-handed, two-handed, sorry. Very nice. We can probably auto-resolve some little fights to get a bit of renown fast. Elite hired crossbows. Nah. Lanny and Norda, yeah, I'll keep them. Hired crossbow, no. Sea Raider Chiefs, yeah, maybe. Oh, no. That's recruit too slow. Actually, they recruit too slow as well. We'll keep some Sea Raiders. Well, 244. Buy it Glen for 83. I mean, sure, we'll sell a bit. Fish for 18, that seems pretty good. I don't know, none of that stuff looks super cheap to me. So we only have one workshop at tier 1, right? Oh, workshop's 1 out of 2. I didn't realize we could have 2 workshops. What's something else I can put in Jacqueline? Pigs. What do pigs do? Like leather or something? Or like more smoked pork or something? Tannery for piggies. Yeah, I'll talk to the brewery guy, I guess.
I don't think I know you.
Should I change my brewery to be a tannery? Alright, cool. I don't really care if it makes money. I mean, I don't really care how much money it makes. I just want it to make money. I wonder if I like buy all of the oil, and buy all the oil and I don't know, whatever tanneries make. Then and then sell it far away, if that would make my businesses be more likely to make money. I just want to get my riding up to 75 and then 100 as fast as I can, so that I can get that little bit extra party speed. You don't need to buy it, but you may not get XP if you get oil from its storage. No, I don't want to get it from the storage. I'm just going to buy it from the shops. Like buy the oil in that they sell in the town, and buy the oil nearby as well. So then when like they sell the oil, they make more money. Then that means I get renown from it. Oh no, I don't get renown from it. That means I may get trade XP from it, because they're making a profit. My thoughts.
Die, you bastards!
It might look like I'm just retarded and I can't hit shit, but I'm trying to stay outside of their range, but inside of my range, and I'm kind of going inside and outside, like I'm kind of weaving in and out of their range, trying to anyway, and trying not to get hit too much.
Come on!
I mean, part of it is just me being a retard and I can't hit shit, but part of it is like, yeah, it's not just, yeah, I'm not just trying to hit them, I'm also trying to dodge them.
Everyone, kill them all!
Riding 76, beautiful. Alright, so we got the first perk that we needed. We honor the slain foe. We're all really into that warrior ethic stuff. Boom, that just put us from 2.2 to 2.9. Wow, that's pretty cool. I don't think that was all from that, but The only problem with this is that we're not getting... that works. You can also sell oil elsewhere for more profit. Yeah, nice. I tested that earlier with the wool weavery. I was only making 150 per day, and I bought all the felt from town, and the next day I started making 300 gold per day. Yeah, nice. Well, yeah, so I might, if my businesses aren't making a profit, I'll just go there and buy all the stuff so they are making a profit. That way we'll get trade XP. I missed that one. That was all me. Yeah, thanks for that wasted Trojan. I'll give that a try. So I'm just going to check out Mrs. Mercy. Back in a sec. Hey. Sorry guys. I'm back. Alright, let's kill some more of these miscreants. This guy's stealing my juice. Actually I can't be fucked killing 10 guys. I'll go for the 16. Do we get any renown? I get one renown, I guess it's better than nothing. Trying to train up some what do you call it? Marines to be on our ship later on. Looks like we're making a profit from everything at the moment. Just trying to steal our thunder again. How's our trade going? Oh yeah, we're getting a bit of trade XP. Oh yeah, I want to get my two-handed weapon. I wanted to get my two-handed up high enough so I can deflect arrows with my two-handed sword up to 150. To get 150, assuming I have 4 vigor, I need 3 points in two-hander. I can deal with that. I wouldn't mind. I eventually want to go all the way up so I can get the 25% armor penetration, but then I want to use a one-hander with 30% armor penetration. Oh, actually, is the two-hander only for two-hander? Yeah, 25% with your attacks. That works on crossbow as well. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. And then this one gives you 10% on melee attacks. So I have 30% armor penetration on melee attacks and 20 extra % on crossbow attacks. If I can get my two-hander up to 225. So yeah, I'm pretty keen to do that. Possible. At least from my testing, Vlandian Marines seem pretty decent as long as you keep them out of melee. Huskal, Imperial, Nort, and Battanian Scapari seem to be the best Marine troops. Yeah, Huskals are sweet. What do you think about the Nord Skychos and the Archers? Oh, the Imperial Nort, not the Vlandian Nort, not the Vlandian. Oh, the Vlandian is okay if you don't keep them out of combat. Yeah. Skychosen are a lot better than I expected. Yeah, because they're like Marines and they're archers and they've got good bows and they've got like good I think they've got 30. They got a pack of 34 arrows or something. So they're really good if you've got extra arrow packs as well. Have they nerfed them yet, or are they still the same? Yeah, so that's the 32 arrows, whereas the Battanians have, the Nord Marksmen have 2 packs of 20. So if you're on the open field battle on the ground, you have 40 arrows with these guys, whereas these guys only have 32. But if you have a ship and you have like two refills of arrows, then that means that instead of 32, they go 96. Whereas these guys have only 2 refills, so they have 80. So these guys, if with 2 refills, they would actually have more arrows than these guys would, and they're better at archery as well. All right. Well, if we're going to put 3 points in trade, then I suppose I should trade a bit. 3 points in trade, 2 points in there. Maybe no leadership. 5 one-hander, 5 two-hander, maybe a bit more in crossbow. I have to test the Sky Chosen against Azrai Marine Archers. Those guys are pretty strong too. Yeah. Yeah, the Azrai Marine's pretty good. So I've heard. At least 14 guys to be enough for me to unsheath my sword. I think they're still upgrading the Nords. Definitely upgrading Nord Mercenary. Who's they? What do you mean? I mean, Tail Worlds are still like in the process of testing and rebuffing them and stuff.
Forward! Yeah!
How do you move yourself around in the battlefield? No, I mean, how do you move yourself in the battlefield before the battle starts? Like your placement, because you can place all your other troops, but yeah, it doesn't seem to be that you can move yourself. The group you command. Oh. True. So I can move myself with the group I command, and then I can move myself out of that group and just put myself like in a separate group or whatever, if I wanted to. Oh, wait up. No, I think I just did that. No, I didn't move. Yeah, I think I was in group. I was in command of the horse archers, and then I just moved them at the front. No, I was not with them. Alright, cool. Yeah, we need to get into some raiding. Actually, I feel like this shit's all like crap. Three points in trading from the whale oil. Thanks. Grain's pretty cheap. Grapes are cheapish. Butter is not that cheap. I think wool's pretty cheap. Salt's pretty cheap. Oh yeah, I wanted to sell my prisoners as well, the ones that I don't want. These fish are super cheap. Oh, wait a sec, guys. Back in a sec. Sorry about that. Should be uninterrupted for a few hours now. Should have about 6 hours left to play, I think. But we have to go and do some other real life things. Put some fish. I wonder if we can sell fish for a good price in Britannia. So yeah, this is an interesting one. So normally I don't put any points in trade. Unless I've got one in there from my character creation or something. I never put any points in trade, and I usually just exploit blacksmithing for money. If I need to get more money, but eventually you just get heaps of money from fighting anyway, so you don't really need to worry about that, I find. But well, it depends on what, you know, I guess it depends on what sort of army you've got and stuff. But yeah, but then recently I did a trade thing where I went like full 5 trade, like 8 points in social, everything trade. And that was cool. But yeah, this time we're doing something a bit different. We're doing 3 points in trade, just so I can take advantage of getting the extra renown from trade. But then otherwise not doing any trade. So I don't know, it'd be interesting to see how that goes. The one I'm interested to see is whether it's worth investing those 2 extra points in trade in order to get faster, in order to rank up faster in renown, to get to like tier 4 faster and stuff, or whether it's not really worth it. Hey, so I'm in group 4, right? See? All my dudes moved and I didn't move.
Soldier forward!
Even if I move my entire army, I don't move. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I always try to rush 125 trade for that perk. It makes you rank up so much faster. Do you normally put? Do you just go with 3 points in trade, just like the or whatever the minimum you need is, or do you like if you're not doing a trade playthrough, do you always put 3 points in trade, or do you go like 5 points in trade so you get it as fast as you can? Because I'll probably get to 100 trade pretty fast, but then it's probably going to be hard to get it after that. And it kind of, yeah, I kind of like it now because it's kind of gives me a reason to do trade. So we're doing this to get two-hander up, but also to get our riding up. I want to get my riding up fast because it gives me That plus 2% party movement speed. Fuck. Fuck. Frick. I just put 3 points during character creation. It goes up pretty quickly. Oh, okay, cool. So 2 points, 2 points, same as what I've got. 2 points in charm, 3 points in trade. That's it. That's all you need. Are you like actively trading though, or are you just like letting your workshops put it up for you? Poor guy, he got missed twice, and then he's like, I can make it. Then he got cut in half. Yeah, that's pretty much how it went down. Oh, that salt that was worth 22 is now we're selling it for 71. Olives, what do we pay for olives? 15 or something? 11. Um, planks 144. Yeah, I reckon we can get planks cheap from somewhere else. If we go to like Cianon maybe? Or maybe Carbenseth, we might get cheap planks. But you won't be able to buy planks from the villagers. The villagers only sell wood. You get wood for like cheap, fairly cheap. Well, it's not even that cheap really. I mean, that is cheapish. That is pretty cheap, but it's not like mega cheap. Pay for 3. Alright, done. Town supplies, yeah. Hardwood's pretty cheap. Plank 61, yeah, plank 61 is pretty cheap. What do you make out of clay pottery? That's pretty cheap. Not bad. Salt. A 32 for fish is good. Right, go to Dunglanis, and then we'll nip down to Carbon. I reckon Carbenseth will buy that clay and maybe the pottery. Actually, I might go there first, so I don't waste it. I swear. Clay. Yeah, I was hoping we'd get more for that. Thanks for 116. Yeah, Tizio wants to pay me 360. Marineth for 200. Yeah, pottery. Oh, Tizio wants to pay 183 for pottery, apparently. Actually, yeah, I might test this. I'll go here and we'll sell. So currently I've got my trade skill spec'd into equipment because I'm just doing, you know, selling blacksmithing shit. I'm interested to see how much difference it actually makes. So just say we're going to say some salt. We're going to sell salt for 43. We sell planks for 97. Nothing I really want to buy. Yes, silk. Buy silk for 36. So we're going to buy silk for 36, sell salt for 43, and planks for 97. Now I'll trade this to selling trades goods. And now salt's still 43, plank's still 98, so it didn't make any difference. And what was I going to buy? Silk 36. That's weird, isn't it? 15% price penalty, minus 15% price penalty when selling trade goods. Maybe these things don't count as trades goods, or... That's weird. I don't know. I would have thought that you would immediately see a difference in the price. Your trade or charisma or price is so small it does not show up. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe if it was like something that was worth like 500 or something, you would see it. Oh, the skill does not work, yeah. Some of the skills don't work in this game. They might have planks here, actually. Yeah, there's definitely some skills that don't work. We call it cheap clay. I didn't. I should have tried to buy a shitload of cheap wood. Or... Alright. Oh, did I get to tier 2 already? Oh no, you can be a mercenary at tier 1, that's right, yeah. Clay 17, I think I bought most of that for 3. That wood I bought for like 6 or something. Links I bought for 100-ish or less. Fish. No. Still 29. I might travel back to Vlandian and just buy a heap of, actually let's get some cheap horses from him over here. Still got some herding going on there. Alright, we'll go back to Vlandian and recruit some more troops. Build up a bigger force. I'm guessing the grapes should be cheap up around grapes. Yeah, I feel like you could get them cheaper than that. Charis. Olive's super cheap. Alright. Well, you know, very cheap. Butter is pretty cheap. Oh, is this where my oil thing is? No. $76. We can buy oil, buy all the oil and leather. Make sure my workshops make a lot of money. So what did I put in? Jaculand. Right, kill some of these guys. Oh fuck. Accidentally captured them instead of fighting them. How are we going? Are we capped? 0.5, 3. Yeah, we're kind of capped. All right, I'll do one since we're already here. I'll do one more, but we'll go one-handed this time.
Go! Tear your limbs!
Running was at 85. I think I might have to put one more point in endurance before I can get my riding up to 100. We'll drink some vino. Both the Nords and the Vlandian part of me says yes, we should drink the wine. Oh yeah, so level 14, so level 16 we get another stat point. So maybe I'll put another point in endurance on level 16, just so we can hit sweeping wind. When's the athletics point getting? Fuck. Actually, fuck it, we should. try out the villages. Olives 13, that's pretty cheap, but oh, what? Olives are 11. Yeah, that's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap. Butter. Oil 80. Yeah, I'm just going to buy all the oil out so that my shop will make more of a profit. Salt 102. Holy shit. Silver ore 209. Yeah, I might go up and buy a shitload of cheap grapes as well. Whale oil 239. I mean, that's pretty cheap, but it's not like mega cheap. Here's a tournament. Finally, I get to show off the superiority of the Nord-Vlandian warrior. Let's check for trade opportunities first. Olives for 9. It's cheap. Grapes for 11 is cheap too. A wine for 49, that's pretty cheap. Right. Dallas the surgeon. He's eventually going to be one of our army leaders so that he's got high medicine so that they don't die as much. But right now, I guess he's on scouting for leading this party. And I guess if he's going to be a leader later on, he wants scouting as well. Maybe tactics. But he can't level up tactics. That's the only problem. Scouting, because tactics only levels up if he fights, which he's hardly ever going to do. And if he does fight, he'll probably lose half the time. So we don't, no point in really putting him in giving him tactics. Yeah, scouting would be good. I'm not sure if scouting affects how scouting affects their movement if they're part of an army though. I guess steward, just having a bigger stack is what we mainly want from him if he's going to be an army leader. You still get the benefits if you lead the army. So if he has scouting and he's faster, it'll still make my army faster, is what you're saying? Alright, scouting it is then. I think scouting's good for them, as if they're leading caravans, scouting's good because they actually go around and they level up their scouting while they're traveling around. My wife for a bit of a spanking.
Yeah!
Tournament grind or just one for fun? I don't know. What's the definition of tournament grind? Sorry, distracted the shit out of me then. I'm not really sure what tournament grind means, but if you mean like specifically just going around from tournament to tournament and just doing nothing else apart from tournament, like prioritizing getting to the next tournament and just fighting tournaments and nothing else is top priority, then like, no, I'm not doing that. But I do want the renown. Like I do want to win and get the renown. No, I'm not doing it purely just for fun. So yeah, so it's like, yeah, it's more just for fun, but it's partially for fun and partially for roleplay, like as in like my character is a knight and he wants to prove his mettle to the other Vlandian knights with the superiority of the Nord warrior. Or his strategic acumen, yeah. But I wouldn't say it's purely for fun. I'm still trying to do it for... I'm still trying to get that renown. Huzzah! Oh yeah, I did. My billhook game's a bit better now. Once somebody told me that the billhook only crushes through if their head hits, but if you smother them and block with this against the haft, then it can't crush through. So basically, you can, whenever they go an overhead strike, you run in and do overhead block, and you'll block it. They'll never crush through. And then whenever you do an overhead strike, you pull back so that the head crushes through, and it'll crush through every single time. So yeah, it's pretty cool once you know that. I love how there's so many different little things to know and learn in this game, and like especially with the combat, it just makes it so much more satisfying, you know. I just know the early game they're good for renown building, but I know you need to learn from what you. Yeah, they're if you can auto resolve them with your companions, I think they're good for renown building. Especially if you can't, if you have to fight them, then they're still good, but it does take a long time. Like it's like the renown per minute is not the best. Like you're better off just auto resolving against random parties of bandits if you just only care about the, you know, the renown. I would say. If you've got all the perks, so you get like 9 renown per tournament, then maybe then it's kind of worth it. But I think it really, yeah, I think it's only efficient really for renown getting if you like, if you want to do the tournaments anyway for like, if you've got, basically if you're doing like a challenge run or something, like if you're doing iron price where you can't buy anything and the only way you can get really high tier gear is by winning tournaments, then bam, tournaments are awesome. They're the best thing in the game. You know, if you're doing like a role-playing thing where you're playing as a hedge knight and you're going around trying to win renown, you know, like, yeah, like that. I think essentially like you do tournaments for fun, basically. They're not really very good. They're not really very good for getting renown and stuff. But having said all that, your perception of time and your actual time, like if you actually time it, then just going around and doing this, send troops, auto-resolve. Takes a few seconds to auto-resolve, 1.2 renown. Takes a few seconds to do all that shit. Go find another one. Gotta wait for the disorganized to wear off. Faster your party size is, the better, and the smaller your party size is, the better for this. So it's 1.8, so that's 2 renown total now. Gotta wait for disorganized to wear off. Oh, I didn't see how much renown I got, but I think we got, yeah. So basically just got like 3 or 4 renown then. Same amount that you get from a tournament. And it kind of felt like longer but it would have actually been much faster. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I mean. Like, yeah, I don't know. But I don't know. If you've got the perks, so like I've nearly got the perk that give me 3 double renown, so I got 6. And if you get this perk, it gives you 9. Yeah, so then you get 9 renown per tournament. Then all of a sudden it starts becoming pretty good in the early game. Leveling up more skills in tournaments? Yeah, yes or no. Tournaments help level up your player skill. Like you get better at fighting, I think, a little bit when you do tournaments, to a certain point anyway. But if you want to actually level up your skills, like specific, like if I want to get my one-handed skill up faster, then I would say it's actually much faster to just go into a battle like this and just slaughter guys with your sword, like guys with no armor that can't really fight back, and you just chop them up like a butcher. You know, you just like hack, pretty much every swing, damage XP, you know what I mean? Whereas when you're in a tournament, like block, parry, block, you know, you don't get any XP for any of that shit. It's only if you actually hit them and do damage that you actually get XP. So with like this, you're getting like way more hits, way more XP per minute. So yeah, but it's like, but yeah, as I said, but tournaments are fun. That's probably the main reason to do it. Also, yeah, the monetary awards are probably better than this. Like, I'll probably get more money out of that. Yeah, probably, yeah. Probably get more money out of that tournament than these 3 little shitty fights. But you can see how many hits I'm getting here. Like, this is probably more than I would have gotten in the whole tournament, you know. And it's quicker. Like that's probably about as fast as doing like 1 round of a tournament, you know?
Charge!
And you can get better than that, you know? You can get ones where you're up against like 100 villages or something, and then you get shitloads of XP for you and your companions and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. I'd say like tournaments aren't bad, but they're not like, what am I trying to say? Yeah, tournaments are good. Like tournaments give you combat skills, they give you companions combat skills, they give you good loot, they give you renown, all good stuff. Like it's not a waste. I don't feel like it's a waste of time, but I wouldn't say it's like, you're not like power gaming it. You know what I mean? It's not like power gaming. It's just kind of normal. It's a fun thing to do in the early game. Yeah, in the late game, when you do a siege battle and you get like 350 renown, then yeah, tournaments are a waste of time when you're at that level. Like literally a waste of time. But you still might do them for fun. But yeah, I'd say in the early game they're good, but they're not like great. You know what I mean? But in this one, I'm sort of doing them as a bit of a role play thing as well, because I'm a nobleman. I have to prove my dominance, so the peasants know why they have to respect me. Do you still get rare horses and armors from tourneys? Yep. Yeah, you still get rare horses and armors from tourneys. So if you aren't going to be rich and just buy all the shit that you want, like sometimes I do iron price playthroughs where I can't buy anything from shops. I have to loot everything, and then tournaments become hugely important. Then because it's the best way to get high tier stuff. But if you'd play in a normal game when you got shitloads of money, then you just go shopping all the time. Nearly to tier 2. Get some charm XP as well. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, these fuckers have javelins. If
Horsemen, follow me!
If any of my family members get killed by javelins, I'm gonna be really jacked off. Bloody French playthrough. I'm actually a Nord, but I'm gonna work for the French, and then I'm gonna take my own kingdom of Normans. Well, not my own. Well, yeah, actually, maybe I should make my own kingdom of Normans. Like basically half French, half Nords. Alright. Even worse, working for the French. At the very early game, it can be a huge boon. If you know how to play, you can still win a tourney and get an early boost in equipment. Yeah, true. If you like, when you're very first starting out, you can, yeah, it's pretty good, yeah. If you're really good. But I find also, even if you're, I don't know, I'd say moderately good, if you're trying to fight tournaments with no armor, quite often you won't win. You know, you might win, but you might not win. And if you don't win, you just spend like 10 minutes kind of wasting your time, you know, essentially again. So it just, again, it depends on what else you're doing. Like if you're doing blacksmithing, like the best thing to do, which may not necessarily the most fun thing, is just go straight to Britannia, buy a shitload of wood and start blacksmithing. You know what I mean? If you're not doing blacksmithing, then, you know what I mean, then tournaments become a little bit more important. It's like, yeah, it just depends what kind of playthrough you're doing, I would say. It's pretty cheap grain. Have I already got shitloads of grain? Kind of. All right. So we've got 52, 53, 64, 71. So we've got 71 riding horses. $78 riding horses now. Yeah, I'm relatively doing well, but that means I only have to be super careful because you get pummeled with one let down already because you're too slow to react to the beatings. So you have exactly one chance and that's it. Yeah, that's it. It's just like, it depends on what tournament it is and stuff like that. But yeah, if it's like a Vlandian, yeah. So the thing is, they have a bit of RNG as well. Like, you know, if you're in a 2v2 melee fight or something and your companion dies, you're probably going to die even if you've got good armor. 2-on-1 is very hard. But if you've got no armor, then you're definitely going to die. And stuff like that, you know. Yeah, oil's good. $16 for meat's pretty good. I don't know why that's so cheap, but that's good. Actually, 36 for beer is really good. Go ready for that. What is AK? Yeah, I'll do. So you have a cloth head wrap. So that one's pretty cool. I don't mind that one because it's got the chainmail on the sides. It kind of looks cool. This one, see, I don't really like this neck part, how the neck is open. I guess with the shoulders like this, it's got the high collar. It's not too bad. This one's got a cloth neck wrap, which I kind of like, even though it's way worse than this one. In terms of armor value, I think it looks cooler. Swag is more important than armor. Yeah, I gotta say, I kind of agree. I think I'd kind of rather have the 16 body, 8 armor rather than 13, 12 because you get more. I can't remember what the damage multiplier is. Is it like you get, it's like 100% in your body. It's like you only take 75% damage if it's on your armor, on your arm or your leg, and you take like 200% damage if it's in the head or something like that. I can't remember what the breakdown is exactly, but basically body armor is worth more than arm armor in my mind. Oh shit, check out that shit. 17.8. Here's one of my caravans, one of my bear caravans. Where's my other one? Oh, there's over there. Checking out the world. Silver ore 221, yeah, that's good. Leather 265, boom. Alright, before I'm off to bed, get well into the new year and chat. No worries. Have a good one, Hyperventilator. Thanks for the comments. It's an interesting read. Alright, we'll fight some let's see if we're gonna assert our dominance again. I think we're good. Alright, no one's shooting at us. So we can just wait until they all kill each other, basically. What's that guy? Green? No, I'm green. What's that guy? Blue? Yellow? Fuck knows. I might go kill this guy. Defend yourself, my bro. I'm coming. Nice. Alright. Now, my wife, Alfea, makes it through, so even if I lose, she still wins. Actually, it's probably, I was gonna say it's... I was gonna say it's probably faster. I was gonna like let them kill each other and then Like if I was fighting at the start when I was naked or whatever, oh shit, then yeah, I let them kill each other first, and then you just automatically go through the next round. It doesn't matter whether you win or not. But once you get better at fighting and you got better armor, it's probably quicker just to kill everybody in those type of ones. So here I like to let him come towards me so that I've got this other guy to distract. Dodge those crossbows. Yeah, tournaments are fun because otherwise, yeah, it's good to like just break things up a little bit if you're not doing much combat or whatever. Yeah, well, I wasn't in no, yeah, I talked a lot about why, you know, they're not necessarily the most efficient, but that was in no way trying to convince you not to do tournaments. Like, tournaments are definitely fun. And like I said, they're not bad. Like, the whole point of the game is to have fun and pass the time in an enjoyable way, you know, so, but yeah, I just want to say, if you're purely trying to power game, then yeah, in a lot of situations, they're not necessarily the most efficient and not the absolute fastest that you can level up, but yeah, they're still good. In terms of power gaming, this is probably one of the main ways to do it. Notice all the blacksmithing skill ups, and notice the amount of time that took. No. Time taken, fuck all. XP, max, machos XP. It would be fun if there was actually a tournament multiplayer mode. Now there might actually be, but I don't play multiplayer, so I don't know. Yeah, that'd be cool if there was like a drop-in, drop-out type of thing where you could go and fight tournaments and like, you know, fight actual people. And if you got renown based on the renown rank of the person that you fight. So if you get somebody who's won like 1,000 matches or whatever and you kill them, you get like 100 renown in one shot. That'd be sick. I'd be addicted. I'd be in here just fucking grinding, PvPing. Oh yeah, so we need 3 points in trade if we want to get to 125. Oh, that world chopper. I wonder how good that axe was that I just smelted. The other guy's getting level ups as well. Gilded Raider armor. I think that helmet's gonna be pretty cool. Like aesthetically, it looks pretty, you know, Norman. Lordly mail choices. What are we rocking? 29. We got lordly strapped mail choices. Good in Heldash, you can get some lordly choices. 48, 33, 22, 22. Legendary fortified mercenary armor. Pretty lightweight. Only 6.97. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I don't know. That later Raider armor looks a bit. Kind of looks like he could be, you know, mercenary soldier of some kind. Job. Reinforced chainmail barding. Our horses shall never die under us again. Alright, we'll just grab some of that money back that we just lost. We don't lose it. I know where it went. Hey, we've got babies coming through. Brother had his wife wife first. I mean, child first. Words. Yeah, these are not necessarily the best thing to make. Later on when we get serious, we'll probably make some higher tier stuff. But they're very cheap, easy, convenient. Oh, actually, before I smelt, I'll just sell the most expensive ones, the balanced ones. Beer, 42 is still pretty cheap for beer, isn't it? Okay. Play. Yeah, we need more dudes to carry more shit. Let's do a little, we'll do a little circuit of the local villages just to press some troops into service. I might hire that. Might hire that knight. Well, my dude to shit carrying ratio is off a bit. Exactly. You know it. Yeah, I want to go to some foreign places where I can sell some of my trade goods, but I also want to, I'm honest. Yeah, I'm a knight, so I'm honest. I don't steal other people's deer. It's treason. That's the king's deer. We could get a bit of... Why no horses? The Normans were infamous for their knight cavalry usage. Why do I not have any knights? I've got some knights. I've got some knights. I've got like 10 knights or something. 10 knights out of like 40 or 40 or 50 dudes. I think the ratio would have been more like, you know, 100 infantrymen for every one knight or something like that. You know what I mean? Vikings preferred mounted combat, but power fantasy is the infantry. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter whether they preferred it or not. It's not like they were roaming around with complete cavalry armies, especially not the Vikings. Like I imagine the Normans would have had more cavalry than the average, but I don't really know the exact ratios, but yeah, I don't know. I would be very surprised if more than 1/3 of their army was cavalry. But anyway, but the reason why I don't want a lot of cavalry mainly is because these guys are going to be trained up to be my Marines. So so it's a bit complicated, but yeah, basically we're Nords and we're fighting for the Vlandians. We're going to join them once we are able to, once we get around our rank up. So we're Viking Nord dudes that are fighting for the Vlandians so that we can eventually become Normans, which are like Nord-blooded Vlandians. But my guy in particular is going to be famous for being the fleet admiral, like the naval battle commander of the Normans. So he's like a Norman admiral. Is my plan. We're still a long way from achieving our goal, unfortunately. But yeah, so I'm trying to get trying to build an elite force of Nord Marines, Nord and Vlandian Marines, sorry. Saxons were the ones fighting as shield walls. Contrary to what popular media depicts, the Vikings were devastating because they were fast-moving cavalry raiders. The real answer is, who cares? Cavalry raiders, really? So they took a lot of horses on their ships. Okay, I would have thought that, like, in the game, you can't really have a lot of horses on your ships, or you can, but you need like a lot of carrying capacity. Whereas the Nord ships don't really have that much carrying capacity, and so yeah, the cavalry thing doesn't really work that well. They brought horses on their ships. But it wouldn't, but like, so, wait, but you're saying like so just say you have a long ship that can fit like 60 guys on it. Like all 60 guys are on horses? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying like, you've got a Nord ship with 60 guys on it, 5 or 10 of those guys are rich landowning guys that have horses, and the other 50 guys are no horses? Because, like, I feel like no matter how good cavalry was, and no matter how much they loved cavalry, horses are fucking expensive as fuck. And most of the dudes wouldn't have any horses. Long ships were made of horses. Yeah, they just fit all the horses together into the long ship, and then once they get there, they disassemble them. We have to keep in mind that the actual Viking raiders were pretty wealthy. Yeah, I guess so. I guess the poor Vikings were the ones that tried to eke out a living on their shitty farms in their like ice-swept fucking hillsides, and the rich Vikings are the ones that were, sorry, not Vikings, you know, Danes, and the rich Danes were the ones that were out, you know, reaving and shit. I guess that makes sense. Those guys already have all already converted, so there's no point me handing them back in. So all my workshops making money. Tannery Ejaculin 0. Bro. Inputs hides 0. They got no hides. Oh, because some dickhead bought all the hides. Right. Yeah, somebody bought all the hides, so they didn't have any hides, so they couldn't make any money. Fuck. It's alright, I got this. I'll buy some pigs that I'll then murder. Buy all the pigs. Then we murder all the pigs. Fuck. I didn't get any hides. It just gave me meat, didn't give me any hides. And it gave me not enough meat to be worth killing all of those fucking pigs. Shit. We need to go find a cow place. Kill all the cows. Where do the cows come from? How you going, Halo? I was looking for you earlier. I was wanting to see if we'd get some Hammerwatch going. There was, what do you call it? What am I trying to say? Yeah, I Still Lulu was on Twitch and was up for some Hammerwatch, but he went to bed. But I don't know, I might jump on in maybe like 3 or 4 hours. Maybe I'll play a little bit of Hammerwatch if anyone's around that wants to play it. Just like a couple of dungeon dives, if you're around for that. But, if not, that's fine. So where's the cows at? I thought there was some cows around here somewhere. Cows. All right, we go there, we kill the cows, we bring back the hides. Cows are stored in the Viking horses. Indeed. I need to sell some crap. I'm way overweight. Fish, yeah, sell some fish. Meat. Butter, oh, butter's pretty good price. Lay, yeah, I mean we probably only paid 6 for it or something. With trade, like if you sell a bunch of stuff where you get a good profit, but you sell a bunch of other stuff where you don't make a good profit, does it calculate the total amount of trade XP that you get based on the total profit that you make, i.e. selling things that are worth fuck all ruins it? Or does each individual trade get XP and, you know, things that are not profitable don't give you any XP, but there's no negative XP, but, you know. So what I'm saying is, like, is it better to sell things separately if you're going to sell, like, if you're going to sell something at a loss, is it better to sell it in a separate trade so you don't lose your XP? Or does it not matter? No hides. I don't know. Maybe I should just fucking get rid of that. Should I go and get some cows and kill them for hides, or should I just get rid of that place and turn it into something else? Maybe I should turn it into a winery or something, because there's shitloads of, even though there's no winery in that town, like even though there's no grapes in that town, there's grapes right nearby. There'll be people traveling around and start taking grapes there, I'm sure. buy all the cows. Can't call them cows? Why? Is it sexist? That's rude. But also funny. We need hides? Where's the hides? Do we get hides from cows? If I kill all these cows and I don't get any hides, I'm gonna be really sad. Not least of which for the cows. Hide the cows. Olive Press is the best workshop for Jaculan. Yeah, I've already got an Olive Press there. I've got a second one that's a tannery though, and the tannery doesn't seem to be doing well because they've got no hides. Olives for 32 is pretty good. Pretty sure we paid about 10 for them. Silver ore. Wine press then? Yeah. Maybe I should just forget about the hides and then just gained 1 skill point in trade. Yeah, so I feel like I lost a point because of buying that hides, but maybe it's just because I'm getting higher now. I don't know. Althea. Nice. So Althea is our infantry commander. Specializes in... She needs to respect that, so she get athletics. And then maybe get a point in vigor. Yeah. Treat my workers as potential thieves. Got a reputation for being close-fisted. No respect up there. Over hit points, so she's got less chance of getting knocked out and dying. Weapon handling on foot. Oh, actually, we're going for commander. Commander stuff. So yeah, +5 hit points for herself. Combat speed for actually, I guess if she's going to be a captain, then combat speed is better than nothing. 5% seems very low though. 4% combat movement speed or weapon handling for troops in your formation. Yeah, I'll go for that. Personal persuasion chance, personal crafting recovery. Doesn't really matter. Damage with weapons. Yeah, we go charge resistance for troops on foot for our troops in formation. None of this stuff, none of that does anything. And yeah, endurance. Boom. Yeah, now she got 3.63 learning rate. Hopefully that means she'll be able to get up to here. Nah, whatever. I can tell how far my skills can go up by just looking it up. So yeah, so for Faya, she's got 5 endurance and 4 points in athletics. So for 5-4, she can get up to 220 eventually. So yeah, so 220 will be enough to easily give her this +1 vigor as well, or +1 control. And then if we want to go for either one-handed or throwing, probably go one-handed. Yeah, and then she can become our like ultimate infantry commander, Lord of the Throwing Axes. I may as well get some more personal combat. That's why we're here. It's not bad to get your companions to just shoot them with crossbows and stuff as well. So yeah, this is not really that worthwhile, but yeah. Another version of this that I'll do instead of me just personally killing these guys, I'll get my companions to just line up and slay them.
Forward! Dismount! Move!
And then they can just stand and deliver there with their crossbows and javelins and stuff. And I'll and then yeah, just like they're sort of spread out, so our guys are just shooting them down. And then this blob comes. Now they're all in a nice blob because I spread them out as I kind of rounded them up. They should kill them a bit faster. One of my own companions' javelins me in the back of the head. That'll suck. And yeah, these guys are pretty tanky and geared up and stuff, so they can probably like solo those dudes as long as they stay together. You can get a fair bit of XP there. I mean, they only killed a couple each, but yeah, gives you the idea. Later on, we'll do some villages, and we'll kill heaps of dudes. How much am I losing from prisoners? 0.06. That's not too bad, I guess. Nothing really worth selling. Hopefully his hides should be pretty valuable. Oh, what about if I... Oh, I wonder if this would be a good scam. Like, you'd lose a lot of money, but if I go in and like I build if I build a tannery in Jacqueline, which I've already got, right? Then that'll mean there'll be demand for hides. So then I sell the hides. Then I go back in and I change it from hides to like a jeweler or some shit. So there's no demand for hides anymore. And then I buy all the hides back cheaper. And, you know, that could work. So hides are in high demand. They've currently got 3. So yeah, do you reckon if I just sell them some more hides and just leave it there? Or should I just... Maybe I should just, yeah, change it to a wine press, maybe. How do I talk to my, my dudes? I can't really talk to my dudes, can I? I just have to go to the tavern and then walk around. Like, surely there's like a quick way of talking to you guys. My my oil. How do I talk to my oil press workers and my my wine workers and stuff? You have to actually walk to the place. I just thought there'd be like a menu guy that you could just talk to and, you know. Swap the type in the clan tab. Oh, you can go to the clan tab and do it. Okay, yeah. To the tannery. Did that make the price of grapes go up? Don't know. I'll sell all my grapes to them so that we can make sure that they are gonna do okay with that. What was the other thing we made here? Oil press. Oil. Wine. Yeah, buy the wine as well. The idea being if they make a lot of profit, then we make more trade XP, hopefully. Alright, maybe we should travel further afield this time. Got all the caravans going ham. Yeah, maybe we should go further afield this time. See if we can 2.05. Yeah, we should probably power level some more blacksmithing as well. Well, that'd be easier if we had
Go! Soldiers! Forward! Dismount!
be easier if we had more companions, if they weren't all leading parties. To power level our blacksmithing probably, but I think we've got enough at the moment. We've got enough dudes to make enough guys and companions in our party to make enough stuff for us to smelt. But once we get the perks that allow us to smelt much faster, we'll need more companions to make stuff for us. Actually, when you swing back like that, your shield goes in front of you, sort of, just naturally. Really cool. So you can swing and then like kind of rotate your shield around so it sort of blocks. Not like that. '89 riding. Yeah, I just want to get up to 100 riding. Yeah, I would just gonna smash that up probably in like 2 or 3 days of blacksmithing. I'm really loving these 2 wives we've got. They're fantastic. This party, you know, really good scout, really good, super good. Like, good and held her as a, in terms of steward. It's just insane. Yeah, good and held her, 217 steward. At tier 1, my, my party size went up from like 35 or 38 or some shit to, like 98 or something. Yeah, it's just like, blam. What is it? 99 now, yeah. So yeah, getting that wife is just like a super power boost, you know. I was so excited about my wife, I forgot to actually trade in that town. I've never been to Amatis before in this campaign, so might be good. Some rough spare guys there. 158 for oil. It's not bad. Otizio has to pay 200. It's fine. Just pumping out the children. Look at this brute. He's got a Vlandian haircut, but look at his brutish features. He's just a giant mongrel barbarian. Well, he's a barbarian according to the Vlandians. Of course, his Nordish people are way more sophisticated than these smelly French barbarians. As I don't know. There we go. Cow, cheap cows. Pretty cheap jewelry, but oh yeah, how's our thing going? Workshop income. Both making a profit now. Okay, so we should be getting a steady increase of trade skill from those guys. If we can get this up to 100, trade up to 100 fairly quickly, then we'll be rolling in trade. I mean, rolling in renown. 17 is probably worthwhile slaughtering. Guys gonna handle it. Fire a lot of them, hire different workers, and post some troops outside to protect your shop. Done. Their reputation of being cruel. This green clay, hardwood, wool, salt. Yeah, salt's pretty good. Planks 94. Not bad. Not great though. Wasn't there wood that fed a Nera? There was wood around here. There's wood down here. Actually, if we're gonna do proper black, if we're gonna do serious blacksmithing, we should probably. There used to be a wood settlement bound to an area. Yeah, they did. They definitely did. We could collect a heap of date fruit and then sell it all around the place. Fine date fruit's normally worth, you know, a lot to a shit ton. Right, let's smithy it up a bit. Okay, we'll just have to, actually we'll see how much. Oh yeah, now we've got 50% stamina reduction. We might not be able to make enough stuff for him to smelt in a single day without getting more companions. Yeah, all my caravans seem to be doing pretty well. Yeah, maybe 2 more days. Get up a level. Yeah, just trickily get up a level so I get some more athletics. So that my horse riding efforts are not in vain. Yeah, wait, 1.5 days left. Well, yeah, but after this, we really need to focus on smithing, trading hard out, so that we can get those caravans giving us renown. There we go, just leveled up. Southern chainmail, yeah. Alright, so I'll put endurance up 1 more. So yeah, with 6-1, I think this is a 114, which should be just enough. But it might take a while to get to 100. Anyway, I might do a bit of a run through the Azrai lands. And buy a shit ton of dates and tribesmen's throwing daggers. And then Yeah, then come back up north and sell them all. How do you level up trade at the later levels? Seems like forever after 150. Each of your workshops passively gets you a little bit of trade. You can like do a bit of a thing where if you buy like if you're doing blacksmithing, if you buy like a shitload of certain ingots and then you sell them again, you can sort of do like a loop of, yeah, it's sort of hard to explain, but like just if you buy linked items, you can do an exploit where you can do it, but it's sort of, I don't know if I feel like it's that effective, but if you have large enough quantities, it probably would be. But yeah, basically you can like buy, like have a shitload of wood and a shitload of charcoal, and then because the two things are linked, so if you go to sell your charcoal, that'll sell like 1,000 charcoal to the settlement, right? Then the price of their wood will go down. Then you buy all the wood, but then you take back your charcoal and you don't actually sell it, but it's too late. You already bought it. You already bought the wood for the cheaper price, and then you sell it back, and then when you buy it back, you do it again. So every time you buy it, you get it really cheap. So yeah, you can kind of do that, and you can do it with ingots as well because they're all linked as well. But you need like massive carrying capacity and shitloads of stuff, and even then I'm not sure it's actually worth bothering to do it, you know. But yeah, I think if you want to be a trader, like you're just going to keep trading all the time and eventually it'll just, you know, it'll go up. If you just want to like quickly get your trade to 300 so you can buy and sell settlements, then yeah, I don't know, that's, fuck, there's a lot of deserters around here. I mean, I'm still getting my dates. Fuck you. How do I get around to here? Do I have to... Yeah, some good, good fighting to be had here, potentially, eh? Date fruit. Yep, buy more of that. Alright, now we want tribesmen throwing daggers. Put 20. Grain. Wow, I wish I'd have bought more grain. It sells like hotcakes down here. Salt. Wine. And what else is cheap around here? Maybe we'll go to Dynastica. And see if, because Dynastica is like a tier 3 port. We'll go to Dynastica, see if we can buy like a good ship from there. Need like a trade cog. Trade cogs are slow as shit though, aren't they? Give me the Drummond. Oh yeah. Sovereignty of the Senate. 2.8 travel speed, so it's only slow, but... Okay, let's do it. And then we need... big trade. So that one's a trade ship. I feel like I should just get 3 Drummonds. That should be my posse. Why not 4 Drummonds? I think after 3 you get reduced speed. Alright, so I think shotgun, yeah, grape shot ballista is the one we want. More crew capacity. Heavy reinforced ram. No. I want the reinforced wave breaker. Top speed, travel speed. Quivers +2 throwing weapons. Quivers +3. Oh, they got good sales here. They got 150,000 gold here. I feel like we need to divest them of a little bit of this gold. Oh, do you get, Oh no, it's only when you wait, as I was waiting for my fleet, that's why I was going to say. You do, but the first one isn't too bad, yeah. But we're going to have, like, trade cogs and other slow-ass shit, so I don't want to slow down any more than we have to. I'm thinking 2 Drommonds and a trade cog. Or maybe 3 Drommonds, and yeah, have one of them outfitted for extra trade capacity or something. Oh, actually, once we get going, we're not going to worry about trade too much anymore. We're just going to be full fleet mode. I reckon just 3 Drommonds stacked to the gunnels with hard-hitting motherfuckers. That's what we need. Just shooting the shit out of everything with our crossbows. Oh wow, they need shitloads of grain. I mean, they've got shitloads of grain. Trade cog is definitely good, but drawing power. Yeah, I want three Drommons, all with grape shot, and a shitload of crossbowmen on the gunnels, plus maybe a few Huskarls. The fire grape shot is so much fun, but doesn't the fire grape shot like set fire to all their shit and blow up their ships too fast? Low-key, I think the best slot is the barracks for more troops. Oh, more troops. Does the troops use up cargo capacity, though? Doesn't use cargo capacity? Okay, but horses do. Alright. Now, I reckon we take this down south and we should be able to sell this grain for a lot. Alright. Okay, a little bit overweight, but not too bad. Isn't your affair? You don't know if other merchants or corrupt officials may be and walk away. Yeah, we don't care about that stuff. We're a noble knight. Just trying to make a bit of honest coin in order to, you know, embark on my genocidal war against all of the non-Nord Nord-Vlandian peoples of Arcoloradia. Finally, we've got our boat happening. I just paid 53 gold a pop for that wood. We definitely need to get rid of every skerrick of wood before we try and trade wood. Get rid of the stink of this overpriced wood off of us. What are we hitting? 4.6. I've got the wind behind us. Range 13, I mean... Sorry. Oh, where's the other, there's a tier 3 port in Vostrom as well, isn't there? Never see the Southern Empire do it well. It's pretty early in the campaign. I think we're pretty early. It's only 1086. Yeah, both our things are doing alright. Making some profit. I assume you make more profit the more trade profit, the more more trade. I assume you get more trade XP the more profit that you make. I don't know. Maybe if we made a more profitable enterprise, we'd get more trade skill ups. Date fruit 65. Pretty sure we're paying like 20 for it or something. Shipyard level 1. Okay, it's no good. Has Poros got a high level shipyard? Excuse me. Yeah, all Dromans. All Dromans, no trade cogs. That's the rule. Good oil price. Yeah, I'm not getting much More babies. Got three childers now. Hey Sam, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I'm just trying to get my trade skill up a little bit. Trying to get trade up to 125 so that we can start getting renown from our caravans, which will give us yeah, let us help us level up our renown really fast. And my last gathering of the holidays, I'm free. Nice. Oh, maybe it's the Honor kid that had the tier 3. Yeah, here we go. I was hoping to see that giant Drummond. The Dramakians are okay, aren't they? They're heavies, but they're not as heavy as the Dromans. Ava is a one-man chat. Yeah, I think a lot of the people are from the Warhammer stream that I was doing earlier, so they may not be as interested as. Grape shot ballista, no. Then we got to go to the Azurai lands to get the grape shot ballista. It's alright. Day fruit 103. That's what I'm talking about. $200 for linen. Beautiful. Two points in trade that time. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Alright, let's go to Tizia. We'll go back around the other way. But yeah, I was kind of thinking. Does Tizzy have a tier 3 port? Shipyard level 1, oh, that's shit. What about these ones in here? They have high shipyards? Probably not. I'm thinking about doing some sort of magma base for my dreadnought. What do you think? This is just a personal opinion and not a wisdom thing, but I don't like that sort of shit. Like, I don't know, like, it's just a weird thing I've got, but yeah, like, if you've got, like, molten magma and shit all over the ground, and then you move on to and then you're fighting a battle in, like, you know, the Imperial Palace and with marble floors or something, then, like, having the weird magma base kind of looks weird, you know? And, like, I don't know, I think, like, all your bases should be kind of uniform, you know what I mean? Like, all your dudes have the same. So, like, yeah. If all your troops have like green flock bases, then everything in the same army should have the same green flock base. If all your units have like a blasted battlefield with bits of metal and shit sticking out of the ground and you know, dead bodies and stuff, then do them all the same, you know. I don't know, if you're having like magma dripping off of the weapon or something, you know, so that there's a reason why that's unique. Yeah. But anyway, that's my opinion. Like, I wouldn't do like if it's going to be an army that's potentially going to be fielded on the battlefield, then I wouldn't do like a weird base that doesn't fit in with the rest of your army. But if it's just purely to be an ornamental piece for your mantelpiece or whatever, and you want to do like a river of magma or some shit, then yeah, go for it. But then you got to do the whole like glowing fire glow shit underneath fire glow thing going on. God damn it. Where am I getting my Drommans from? I guess if Drommans were too easy to get, we wouldn't value them as much. It's really early in the game. Towns haven't had a chance to build up their shipyards yet. Yeah, maybe. What happened to... Oh. I was like too zoomed out to see them. I just got a legendary Berserker cloak, yes. Nice. The Berserker cloak looks nice. It's not like the heaviest armor you can get, but it's decent and it looks really cool. Especially if you got the Berserker helmet. Diathma. Yeah, Diathma, that sounds familiar. Where's Diathma? Oh, up the top. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, Diathma does have a level 3 at the start, yeah. Alright, we'll go up there later on and see if we can get us a, another Drummond. $21 torso, 12 arm, it's very decent. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. And it looks really cool. Which is almost more important. Date fruit's not very cheap here. Olives are pretty cheap. Oil's pretty cheap. Oh. Gotta get those tribesmen's daggers. We want to do some elite weapon crafting later on. Thanks for the input. You do make a pretty good point about the fleshy bases do make good display pieces, but using more regular bases makes more sense for the tabletop. Yeah, I don't know, like, I guess that, like, even if I'm not even, like, playing on the tabletop, like, just my whole, like, kind of army man thing of, like, setting up my dudes in, you know, a little diorama together. Like, you just say you've got an army and you want to just have a shelf or something where they sit. Like, you know, you still want them to all look... I don't know, like having the bases all the same kind of gives you better sense suspension of disbelief kind of, or whatever, I find, yeah. Running 3 heavies sounds really cool. Yeah, the current strategy we're going for is just going all heavies, but giving one of your Drommonds, instead of giving the ammo, having one Drommond that it doesn't have the ammo extra, the ammo stacks, that instead it has the 30% extra cargo capacity, and then you can use the Drommond as like super cargo. Or you can, if you want to go for extra speed, you can have like one Drummond with the extra cargo capacity for cargo, and then have 2 Drakars for maximum speed and maximum amount of dudes on the deck. I think Drakars are probably the best for like speed and auto resolve. Just having like shitloads of dudes just go around gobbling everyone up with your super fast Drakkar squad. Wave breakers and cotton sails. I ran 3 Drommonds, awesome in battles. Yeah, 3 Drommonds is what I'm going for as well, I think. If I was playing, yeah, if I was playing Nords, I'd probably go two Drakkars and a Drommond, which is what I have in my other campaign. But yeah, I think for this one I'm going to go 3 Drommonds. Be slightly slower, but more cargo capacity, and yeah, not as many dudes. I think you can get more guys on deck with Drakkars. $88. Yeah, I think Drakkars have like 108 on deck, but they don't have any reserves. With the reinforcements, how does that work? Like, if your main army gets wiped out, do like more guys come from below decks or something? I haven't actually seen reinforcements come on. When I'm done with this, I'm painting you a warpsmith for your Iron Warriors. Don't do that. Because my Iron Warriors look shit house and your warpsmith will look awesome and they won't go together. And they'll have a different base on them as well. You'll have a fucking magma base on your guy, dude, and my guys have got steel plate decking as their bases. But if you did want to do a warpsmith and, like, you know, to write mercy on the bottom of his base where you can't see it, that'd be pretty cool. It's a display piece just looking badass on the shelf. That would look pretty badass, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's a lot of work and effort and stuff, and I don't know. I'd feel bad. You could how about if you paint? Yeah, but I was gonna say you could paint it and just keep it for yourself. But you could still, you know, could still be my guy, but he could live at your house. Honestly, I wanted to do this just because you're awesome to hang out with and for the countless hours of fun that I had here. It's the fun gestures. Yeah, I don't know. I think... What if your son marries Ragia? I think you lose them. I think they fuck off and join her faction. I think normally you always get the woman, but if you marry their faction leader, I think you lose your dude. So, yeah. Careful about that one. Yeah, that sounds cool, Sam. I'd be very interested to see what you come up with. Mercius the Mad. You have to be like Mercius the Mad or Mercarian the Mad or something. Otherwise it wouldn't be law friendly. Can't have unlaw friendly renames. Raw silk. Raw silk at Quasara for 146. What the fuck? I think that's back to where we came though, so we're not going to do that. Oil, wine, no. Go back to our boat. Yeah, it's fucked up. Like when you click on the fucking anchor, clearly it means I want to go back to my boat. It's it's kind of annoying how that interface is a bit shit like that. Is date fruit. Oh, that goes to... Oh, that's flax, not date fruit. Here's the date fruit up here. Yeah, we'll go here, we'll hit the date fruit, then we'll go up to Jathma and get our other boat. You don't no, you're not making me feel bad, Sam. I don't know, I just feel like I don't know, I feel like it's too much. It's too much. Besides, what if I don't like it? And then I'll have to like pretend I like it. What if you give him like a pink robe or some shit? $55 hardwood. I might sell a bit. Actually, a pink robe could work. A sorcerer, heretic, and all that. Date fruit, yep. Stillborn baby. Oh, bro. That's rough. Oh, they don't even make it into my, Oh, it didn't even. Oh, we don't record that. That just never happened. Still. Shut up. That's rude. No, we just don't talk about it. We don't think about it. It's too sad. It never happened. They're protecting the dates. Alright, we tell the villagers. We get all the dates. 82 gold. What the fuck? It's crazy talk. We're gonna pay 80. We're gonna pay 80 for anything. Definitely not for dates. I mean, I might be gonna sell these dates for like 150 gold, but I'm not gonna pay 80. It's ridiculous. Yeah, 27. That's what I'm. That's the kind of price I'm looking to pay for my dates. Oh, we're so about to level up. Nearly. Yeah, we need another, if we get another companion, it'll be helpful for our blacksmithing, actually. So I might just kill these guys. And try and get another companion just temporarily, at least for the blacksmithing. But even if we get... Oh, fuck. Can we not catch this guy? We can eventually, but fuck. Did she start off with 2 points in scouting, or did I give her a point in scouting? I don't get why the dates are so expensive here. Shouldn't they be cheaper because nobody can get in to buy them? This guy's wrecking my dates. That's right, we'll go up to Dathmar and see if we can sell some dates up there. Even if we kill these guys, we only get like 0.5 of her now or whatever anyway. I should have killed one of those units of I should have killed one of those deserter packs. Hey Mercy, in all realms, is there an actual choice to become a Chaos Sorcerer at some point? Or is it more just an RP thing, aligning with Chaos and being a Sorcerer? Yeah, you just join Chaos. Yeah. You're just a normal Sorcerer who just serves Chaos, yeah. There's no Chaos is not like fully implemented. There's no mechanics around Chaos or anything. All you can do to be Chaosy is join Chaos, conquer settlements for Chaos. Don't keep them for yourself, because then the settlement will go to your native culture. Give them to your lord, and then you can recruit Chaos Warrior troops from there. So that's quite different. Instead of having to capture them and then convert them from captives, you can just recruit them straight into your army like normal. But you need to take territory for Chaos first to be able to do that. And yeah, if you're going like Chaos Sorcerer with 12 dark magic fucking dudes with you, and then you can charge up their magic so that you can unleash hell. Pretty cool. Fuck, I want to do my Chaos Sorcerer now. Yeah, I think the best Chaos Sorcerer is Chaos Sorcerer plus six of the variety of all your different mages. So you've got all the variety of all your different Imperial mages, and then the rest have like 5 dark mages to do the damage. But probably get the 5 dark mages first, so that they can be ranking you up super fast, and then once you've got getting all your magisters, so you can get your power stones working cheap and all that. Don't like AI, Google AI, like the AI is useless for anything like that. Like it just constantly makes up shit. It just makes up random whatever. It'll like just read some other game, it'll just yeah. Yeah, I'm planning on playing some Hammerwatch, I said, like in about 3 hours. Maybe, if there's anyone that wants to play at that point. But yeah, I imagine most of the people are not interested in watching any Hammerwatch, so I don't want to. Are you want to play Hammerwatch, Sam? What are you doing, Andrew Jones? Do you want to play Hammerwatch? If we can get 4 people, then I'll cut. I mean, I didn't want to cut this short because I've only been playing Bannerlord for like an hour. Oh well, maybe like 3.5 hours, but whatever. It feels like an hour. All right. Well, I'll give it a little bit longer to see if we can get a 4th person. Are you playing 2? What? Yeah, Hammerwatch 2. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you've got Hammerwatch 2 as well? All right, we've got 4 then. If Andrew Jones is in for it, Andrew Jones, Sam, and Halo, three of my best guys. We'll be unbeatable. We'll be an unbeatable team. I'll wipe my save so we can start again from scratch. You never played it? Oh, that's cool. I only started playing it like the day before yesterday. What we need to do? We should have a theme though. Should we go like Warriors of Ulrich? Everyone paladins. I guess we should just play. Everyone should just play whatever they want. Probably be the best way to do it. Uber's Rack 5, like have a dwarf, a wizard, a wood elf, and we can only have up to 4 characters though. You don't need to wipe your save, only start a new save. Oh, you can start a new, so I can start a new town with like nothing. I was getting my Bannerlord on, but the Zarnag run 4. Yeah, we'll play Chaos Dwarfs. Can we get, oh, I wish we could get guns. Imagine if we could all just have shotguns. That'd be sweet. But I was saying, I need to know what the theme is for the thumbnail. So it sucks you don't have my rogue anymore. You'd have been blown away. Oh, but yeah, no, the whole point is to like kind of start from scratch. So we're like a little, yeah, we can build that up together. Well, that's not the whole point. I mean, you could play, do whatever you want, but I kind of like the idea of us all starting from scratch and just being a little team, trying to progress our way into the dungeon deeper and stuff, you know, and like play that session for a while. So basically, I'll keep the save. So, you know, you can call it Brohammer. Yeah, that's true. So I'll keep the save. So if you guys aren't always there or whatever, we can continue on with other people, but you can jump back in another time or whatever, you know. All right, let me see what I've got in my thumbnail collection here. You guys are all on my friends list already, yeah? Yeah, I think so. Theme is hammer. So everyone has to use a hammer. So yeah, me and Halo were playing as priests of Ulrich. We had like one with a hammer and one with an axe. We're both like knights. That was pretty cool. Then I switched to hammer, so we were double hammer time. Oh, how do I start a new save? Oh, okay. How do I... Which one's... Fuck, which one's the one that I was already on? Okay, so this one's... Okay, so this is a new Brohammer save. And yeah, there's nothing here now. Oh, but wait up, I have to go through the what do you call it? I need to go through the tutorial again, and you guys will have to go through the tutorial again as well. So I don't know if I can I still get you to join even though you're in the tutorial? Or will it not let you actually join? See, I don't... So, okay, so Blessed Strike is a spell. So does that mean if you got more spell damage and spell crit, that you do more damage? Anyway. Yesterday I only had time to beat the tutorial. I left afterwards, so I'm good. Okay, cool, yeah. You'll be a wizard? All right, nice. I was thinking it'd be kind of cool if we all went like melee wizards or something. What's a wizard get? Barrier. You regenerate barrier stacks over time when taking damage. A stack is expended. Yeah, we could buy elven wizards. Elven warrior wizards. Shit, you could almost do it so you get 50% reduction in damage. Then if you wear like heavy armor, you get some perks that makes your stacks come back faster. I think I'm gonna go Ulrich Wolf Wizard dude again. Yeah, let me switch back to this profile for a second. Yeah, Brother Mercer. Where's my character sheet though? Look at him, he's a wild man. He's got an eye patch and shit. Fantastic. So you just start the game and just start playing through, and you have to do the tutorial part. As soon as you do the tutorial, you'll be able to join into my game. Yeah, sorry, you get some tea. Well, I'm gonna start a new character, so. Can you get? You don't have to, but if you guys make your character names like cool and not dumb, that would be cool. Just my personal preference, but you know. Like, I don't really like, you know how it is for me. I don't like character names that are like, you know, Bart Head or whatever. Like our characters to be, you know, roleplay appropriate. But I don't know. I don't want to be a Nazi about it. If you really want to have a stupid name, that's cool. But yeah, I don't really like it. Ruins my immersion. Alright, I'm getting there. It's really cool. I'm gonna start playing in a second. I'm just gonna start a new stream and stuff. Just setting it up now. Sorry for the delay. It's a really cool game. It's really fun. It's a really fun co-op type game, you know. Alright, I'm going to call our community game the Order of the Hammer. So whenever we play together, like, I'll just always use this save so we can keep continuing on. It'll be the same campaign kind of thing. We're starting it fresh today. Okay, looks like that's good. Looks like that is good. So yeah, so I'll change back to my other profile. So this is a brand new fresh save. Sister Hammer is waiting into, oh nice. Yeah, just have to change over the. Yeah, no worries. Have you done the tutorial already, Halo? Everyone's ready? All right. All right, I'm gonna punt you over to the new stream. Just a second. Did you start your campaign, Andrew Jones? You figuring it out? All right. Hey guys, welcome to Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. So just about to start a new community campaign for everyone in our little community. I mean, obviously you guys can play your own campaigns with your other mates as well, but this one's just going to be one that I'm only going to play with with you guys. I'm in the guild now where I can build. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's all you got to do, I think, to finish the tutorial. Yeah. Sorry, if you guys wait for me for a minute, I'll catch up to you. So yeah, so we started a community playthrough with you guys, and yeah, I just started a new save, so we started fresh from the start, and get it underway.